There we go. Test, test, test. What is going on? Let's get this going here. There we go. There we go. How you doing, Iron Man? Cal sneaking in from the bushes there. I see him. Spotted him. Got loppers in hand. I don't know. Is today a lopper day? Cal? Doing some lopping? Balling some trees? Let's make this a little smaller. Gotta relax here before I get a headache going. Stressful morning. Lots going on. Result, result, result. One of those days. Oh, my good friend Ars has snuck in as well. How you doing, Ars? You know the routine, Ars. I'll spot you in a minute. Under the mushroom forest. Yeah, nice mushrooms. Nice mushrooms, Cal. Nice mushrooms you got going there. I saw that little forest of mushrooms. Looking good. Well done. Well done. Got the old creative juices going there. Let us see. Let us see if I can get busy. Today we're going to sing in the chromatic mode. In the key of C. Do a little chromatic. Just taking care of something here on the side as I do. Today is 27 degrees, Cal, and partly sunny. Partly. I was just peeking out there. It's fully sunny. Kind of cold. You know, feels cold. Can't wait for spring. Or we're halfway, or almost. Pretty much halfway through. Almost. February. Which is technically, you know, the tail end of winter. We're coming up on that beautiful March 21. It's coming. My birthday. That's my birthday. Yeah. So it's special for me. Yes. Spring. I'm a spring baby. I truly love spring. I can't wait. I get this way every year for some reason. I get so excited. Of course, spring, for the last, decade, has pretty much been a letdown. Come on, spring, you're not coming through for us. Pretty much a letdown. It's more like a miserable low end of winter. It's like a continuation of it because it's cold, wet. Maybe not as cold, but it's wet and damp, and that just makes everything cold and miserable. And that's March. April kind of continues that. May, you start to see the change. Before you know it, it's summer. It's like, what happened to spring? Is this our new way of having spring? Seems that way. Kind of a letdown. But it is good to see the birds and the greenery and the flowers starting to poke through. Everything starts rebirthing, as it were. It's nice to see that. You do see that, and that's nice. You sit in the sun there and feel the rays wrap around you. That's good. It feels really good after a miserable, long winter, which it always is. This winter was also brutal. A brutal winter. Brutalis. Well, let's make this small. Get over to the chat. 30, clear skies, no wind. Not bad. Yeah, same here. No wind. No wind. That's really nice. Well, that's good to hear. We got some sunshine all over the place. It's warm here and freezing overnight. That sounds pretty typical. Pretty typical for where you are. Man, I can remember being in a t-shirt at night walking the streets of L.A. Well, it wasn't L.A. It was somewhere in SoCal. But it was freezing. And it was so beautiful and sunny. But that's California for you, right? I learned real quick. Bring a coat. Bring a sweater. Bring something. What's going on here? What's going on? That's Cal's life over there. Squirrel, how you doing, man? Fantastic to see you again. Good old squirrelage from the Hermitage. Let's make sure everything's working here. Well, we got a double shot of Iron Man. Quite fitting. He was kind of getting wild today. Wonder why it did that. Let me see. Did I do something crazy? Zadarok? Yep, got a double shot of Zadarok. What's going on here? I gotta fix that. Oh, can't have that going on. One is enough. Come on, we can't handle two. Double shots all around with Cal. Man. More rain for Thursday. We are doing good on waters. That's good to hear. That's good. Garden went from frost to hot and dry. Cool weather. Plants just sprout. Then get fired in a week or so. Fried. I'm so far from smell A. Smell A. North of San Fran. Okay. Let me see if I can fix this. Because we can't have this doubling up here. That's no good. I was toying around today, I gotta admit. Oh yeah, I guess I did something there that I wouldn't like. So let's see if we can fix that. What would that be? Featured chat. Let's see. Let's look at the overlay. It's not that. Let's look at the mechanics. It's not that. So let's look at the visibility. Okay, we got something going on here. Show source icon. It should show the source, but I'm going to turn that off. Okay. Styling. Round edges. Yeah, I don't know why that would be an issue. Effects, is there some kind of effects? Fade in and out? No, so it can't be that. I don't know what's screwing that up. Yeah, let's copy that. Oops. Hold on, folks, hold on. I clicked the wrong thing. You know me. close that, actually. We don't want that open. Zippity-doo-dah. Let's try and grab this. Featured chat. Copy link. Okay, let's do that. And let's come back over here. See if I can fix this. Oh, no doubling up. It just doesn't look right. Featured chat. Wish I knew what I was doing. Control V. Okay. Did it fix itself there? Did that? Maybe I just need to refresh it. Oh, it's doubling up again. Why is it doing that? Alright, let me clean off things. Pizza and salad. It's doubling up. It looks like there's two of them. Oh, I see. It's me. I've actually got... Oh, I got two of them on here. Ah, ay, ay, ay. Well, what is this? How do I get rid... Where is this one? Help. Help me. I need help, Squirrel. I can't do this technology thing. Things are getting out of control. What? I gotta find this extra one here. How did that happen? Featured chat. Yeah, that's the one we're gonna get rid of. I got two featured chats. Alright, let me get rid of that thing. Get out of here. Go on, get out. Yeah! Alright, there we go. Let's bring that back down again. Chat Ninja. I'm so north. I just read that. Double Shot Monday. Double Shot Monday, Squirrel. Pizza and salad. I read that, but I'm going to read it again. Is on the menu for supper tonight. Pizza and salad. That sounds good. For me, let's see. What time is it? It's 1 o'clock. Yeah, for me tonight, pasta. We're going pasta. I think I'm going to go with. Should I do the Alfredo or should I do the tomato sauce? I'm in the mood for some more pasta. Gonna have some sourdough bread. Store-bought. As fresh as possible, though. I get it from their bakery. Not the processed stuff. It's all processed. Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? Well, let me get back over here. Damn it. I missed something. So anyway, how was your weekend, folks? Let me make sure I'm... Alright, it's Monday. Yeah, it's Monday. We just had our weekend. I don't think I chatted yesterday, did I? Or Saturday? Did I stream Saturday? Did I take a couple days off? I don't even remember. Oh, I think I did stream on Saturday. After not streaming most of the week. I think that's what happened. I think so. I hung out with Kyle last night. Playing some Pathfinder. First edition. A much better game. Sorry, folks, if you're a Pathfinder 2e fan. It's great. Pathfinder 2e is great, but just... I don't know, there's something about it, just not my style. I could pick little things that I don't like. But that's okay, you know, it's all about style, right? Got so many games because there's so many freaking styles of play. So many players. Everybody's different. It's amazing we can all agree that we're in the same hobby. So, no complaints. All right, let me close this. Okay. Tomato sauce. Tomato sauce it is. What happened to my What is happening? Tomato sauce, tomato sauce. Yeah, I like that idea. Some Parmesan cheese. It's always good. That's good. That's good. Let's see. Let's see. Let's get the camera back again. It's messed up. Let's leave it there. I don't know why I did that. Got some shine going on. Pasta sauce. Anyway, got the coffee going here. Got the candle lit. Putting toxins in my nostrils. Got my inks ready to go. We're gonna do some more of this wash on the bases to darken it up, make it look like earth. We're gonna do some of that. Gonna do all the Jaeger. There's 8 bases of those, and do the rest of the cannon. There's 4 bases of those. So that's what, 12? Got 12 bases to do today. And we'll get to some flags, I think. Yeah, not really a whole lot to do. Because I gotta wait before I can do a lot of stuff with these. I do what I can do, and then I gotta wait. Although there is other things I could be doing. I could actually be flocking bases. Oh, not in the mood for that. Let's make sure this is working. Yeah. Yeah, everything looks good. Let me test something else out, because I noticed this was having an issue. My messages weren't getting through. That one looked like it did. Yeah, there we go. Hello. Servos. Okay. See what we want to use here. I think I was using intense wood. Let's stick with that. Give it a good shuka. What could we talk about today? If I don't get distracted, I'm summoned once again. The summoning. Let me see here. Let's do this instead. Yeah. I do this all day. Get summoned. So if I go quiet all of a sudden, that's why. I have a few things I gotta do. Okay, that's taken care of. That's taken care of. Just got some fresh supplies in, by the way. I'll take care of that after the stream. A little extra supplyage. We were supposed to get a lot of snow the other night. I remember that was a thing. I think that was Saturday. But it wasn't so bad. We didn't get no half a foot of snow. More like 3 or 4 inches. Still had to do some shoveling and stuff, but that's okay. Wasn't a big deal. Never is, it seems. They always react to these things. Always. So whenever they start talking, oh, a storm's coming, it's always going to be less. 90% of the time, it's going to be not even half as bad as they say it's going to be. That's just the way it is. Weather used to be pretty accurate at one point in time. But nah, it ain't like that at all. How you doing, Jeff? I am back. Can't get rid of me. What are you, kidding? I live here online. It seems like that, doesn't it? I'm trying to not be on every day as much. You might notice that. I kind of like doing every other day thing. I'm trying to. You know, at least build up some of the excitement, because I come on here every day and it's like 3, 4, 5, 6 hours every day. Come on, I don't want to be like around somebody in my own family that much. It's like, yeah, let's pull back a little bit, right, Byron? Byron knows all about it. Man needs his space, right? He needs his space. How you doing, Byron? Byron gets to go to work every day, working on the streets there. That doesn't sound right. He's doing paving work, that kind of thing. He's one of the upper echelon guys that overlooks this stuff. That's what he does. I don't want to make Byron look bad there, working on the streets. Yeah, that could mean a lot of things. It's okay, Byron. We got your back. I got you covered. No problemos. How you doing, by the way, Byron? How is everything? How's Rosemary? Gotta ask how Rosemary's doing. Good old Rosemary and her sisters of battle. Playing Castles and Crusades with us. An Elven Ranger. How great is that? How great is that? You need space. You need time to recharge. Yeah, you do. There you go. Byron, telling it like it is. The Hermitage, it was kind of splintered light to send me double of what I ordered, with a thank you note too. Hey, that's nice. Nice one, Squirrel. Splintered light is fantastic models, man. Good for you. Some of those positive vibes return to you, my friend. That's what that is. Be positive and positive things will come to you, man. Right, Byron? You know all about that. That's right. Positivity. It's true, too. Come on. It's one of the laws of the universe. What is that in my paint here? La, da, 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 da. I guess I am a bit eccentric. I don't know, Byron. I don't know. I've been paying attention to myself lately, and boy, I am kind of eccentric. Wow. Who would have thunk? Better calm down here. We worked last night. It was a rough night. I'm working on some War Machine figures. She's good, and at work at the moment. I suspect she will work on her Sisters of Battle tonight. This is Rosemary we're talking about. We all love Rosemary. She's our local goth gal here in the community. A little gothage. She brings it. I will be going to bed soon to try and get 3 to 4 hours of sleep before I go back in tonight. What time are you going in? Brother Byron, what time are you going in, man? Gripes. That's a horrible time to have to work. Ay caramba. You should be doing your... I was going to say, you should be doing your own business stuff. You're an entrepreneur. You know what I'm talking about. But you got a good job. I'm sure you're very appreciative of that job. So I can't fault you for that. What's going on here? Hold on a second. I leave here at 5 p.m. Well, you better get some rest then, man. It's like 12 where you are. 12:18. Yeah, you might as well get some rest. Don't let me keep you from sleeping, man. We'll be here. Don't worry about it. We'll be here tomorrow. Doing our thing. That is stacking 3K a week. Wow. Wow. I take it you're not making that kind of money? Wow. Imagine that. Imagine making 3K every week. That's 12,000 a month. A month. A month. You wouldn't be so worried about the price of eggs. Wow. So what do you think, Byron? Is he overpaid? Yeah, 12,000 a month. It wouldn't buy you happiness, but it would certainly take a lot of worries off your mind. It would do that, that's for sure. Pipes. Dog chewing on a milk bone. Excuse me. Imagine that. Summoned once again. I can hear it. Let's see, did I get this done? I think so. Awesomeness. There we go. I'm missing a few little spots here. Hold on. There we go. I think that's good. There. Why am I not hearing the thing here? Hold on. I got a bunch of things to do at the same time. Ay, caramba. Let me read. I found out someone, it's insane money. I was like, I need to be doing that. Yeah, you do. It would buy me a 5-ton M939A1 military truck and a large down payment on an acreage spread. It's amazing what some of you guys would do with money. If you had it, that extra flow coming in. Gotta go grab an M9. Probably not a bad idea. The acreage spread is an excellent idea. I think we should all form a commune. We could do it. We could pool our money and resources and buy some spread out west somewhere in the middle of the country. Have our own little places to live. You know, we'll help each other build our homes, and we'll build the water line, the well thing. We'll use solar heat for stuff and energy. Yeah, living off the grid. Just be a little community. Something you don't see much anymore is communities. Although they're kind of resurging, right? And I try to focus on community here as well. But, you know, you don't see that no more. Where people get together and they provide for each other. You know, a community. People that care for each other. That kind of thing. You don't see that much. We need more of it. Call them communes, and it's like, oh, you're a bunch of hippies that hug trees. No, it ain't like that. We're talking... That's the way it's seen anymore, but it's not that way. Oh, I'm getting fired up. I better calm down. Squirrel knows what I'm talking about. I was blessed to earn just about the same coin on the last job. Got 3 paychecks out of 20 days. Squirrel makes good money, I think. Don't want to get too detailed, but yeah, he's earned what he makes. He's doing pretty good for himself. I will say, he's got a job that's in demand. For sure. Been in the same line of work since 1996. It works on furnaces for big companies, factories. He does a lot of travel to job sites. So you can imagine he would get good pay for that kind of line of work. He's like on call. Gets an opportunity, he goes in. It's kind of like contracting in a way. I'm going to leave it at that. That's what it is. Refractory. 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 Years in the field and specialized, it does pay most of the time. How long you been doing what you've been doing, Byron? You're supposed to go get your sleep, man. You know, shouldn't be asking you questions. Okay, let's minimize this. Refractory. Isn't that where liches keep their souls? I think Paizo changed it to refractory, didn't it? I think they did. Something like that. I like that. Soul cage. I like that term. Squirrel works on soul cages. Keeps the upkeep for the lich. Upkeeps the soul cage for the lich that he serves. How do you like that? Squirrel's been hanging out with the liches. All this time. Don't tell me I have to take you out to walk. I just started my chat here, Cooperts. See, hold on here. Putting a little wash on the figurines. Has Rosemary started painting, or is she still putting models together? I imagine she's still putting... I think she's going to put them all together before she starts any painting. Not a bad idea. Damn, I only did 2 of them. Soul cages. Keep the demons of the warp at bay. Yeah. I'm close to becoming a senior inspector. Wow, keep at it, Byron. That'll pay off. That'll eventually pay off for you if you keep at it. This is 2018. Yeah, almost a decade. It's getting there. Last job was a glass tank. Hot job. The furnace was still in operation at 2600 degrees Fahrenheit. Running off of 8 gigawatts of power. Wow. Wow. She's just building. She's putting lights inside the vehicles. Yeah, she's doing the light thing. Getting it all set up. Drilling holes, I guess, maybe. That's going to look pretty special. That's pretty cool that she's doing that. Leave it to Rosemary. She might not play the game yet, but she's definitely creative and thinking outside the box. Let's get these guys in front of us so I know what I got to do here. It's actually quite a few. Hot damn. That's good. I'm happy for her. It's a good hobby, what we do. I can't wait to spend more of my time on my own stuff. It'll be much more enjoyable for me. And this is the year I've only got essentially 2 commissions, although it's probably 3. 2 different clients, 3 different projects, 3 armies. One is humongous. I think it's like 700 figures, 15 mil. And then 300 or 400. I don't even know how much figures they are. I'm assuming around 300 or so Austrians and 300 or so French. So I'm breaking that up into 3 projects, but more likely 6 because it's a lot to deal with. I have to break them up. But yeah. And honestly, that'll see me through the rest of the year. And if I get 1 or 2 commissions a year, I'll be happy. I don't need any more than that. I want to focus on some other things, including my free time and working on my own stuff. So yeah, it's an exciting year right now for me. Here, Cooper, have a bones. Have a milk bones. She wants it to look the best amongst the locals at the game store. Of course she does. Is there many ladies that play at the game studio? Is she like the only one? I turned down 2 commissions this week because I am sticking to my guns about working on my own stuff. Yeah, that's definitely good advice to yourself. Definitely making some positive changes here too. Wednesday or Thursday, the shelving purge will happen. I was thinking about that today, actually. Imagining Squirrel there in his little hobby hermitage, just doing the big clear out. Wonder if he started. Wonder when he's going to get started on that. I forgot what he said. I don't remember. Yeah. That's nice. Once in a while I gotta do a purge. We accumulate so much stuff. Right, Byron? We accumulate so much stuff. Some people just can't let it go. But a lot of other folks, I'm one of them, see the value in sharing and letting things go. Make room for new things. Not everybody can do that. Oh, some of us get a little attached to these things. Nah, not me. Serious competitive scene. Average tournament turnout is 30 to 60 people. Wow, that is a lot. Lots of Xenos, Chaos, Space Marines. Not too many Sisters of Battle, but a few. Huh. Well, that's good. 40K is alive and well there. They playing the 10th edition? Or are they doing the old school? Old Hammer. Need more Old Hammer. You think one of those guys would get some courage and say, let's play 4th edition. It's a great edition. Let's try it out and we'll start a tournament. Play some Old Hammer, man. What do you want, Cooper? You're so soft. I'm going to squeeze you. Here, take another bone. There you go. He wants bones. Crunching away. Tenth edition. 30K. See, there's another that does narrative 40K only. Then there's some crossover to each. That's pretty impressive. But you got all that going down there. Sounds pretty strong. Let me grab some more bones for Cooper. Hold on. The old world. Like the store does tens of thousands of 40K orders each month. Wow, that's a lot. So are you playing 40K? I know you're painting stuff. Are you playing it too? Are you involved in the tournaments? Yeah, that's pretty cool, Squirrel. It's pretty cool. I wonder where ours went. Ours, are you still there? I'll bring you in if you're hanging out. I might have missed his message there. I got to check on it, in fact. Be good if he was in here today with me. Oh, there he is. He's there. Sorry, Ars. I kind of forgot you for a moment. Let me get over there. Ars don't mind. He's probably painting away. Listening to my gibberish. He's a patient man, that Ars. Let's see. Make sure I got this guy done. A little bit of a spot showing through there. Okay, we're good. There, that one's done. There. Let's go find ours. Shelby. I will join soon. Oh, he's not over there. I thought maybe he was hanging out over there waiting patiently. Okay, okay. It is kind of early. I have to do a couple things. Okay, ours. All right, you let me know. Let me know. Let me know, and I'll bring ours in. He'll keep us all company with his wonderful accent. One of the main complaints I hear is that Vendel and I don't play. But we play tabletop role-playing games and one-page rules. Well, there you go. You're playing one-page rules. That's not a miniatures game? It's 40K. It's 40K. $40K. Byron and Rosemary are in my ever-growing Castles and Crusades campaign, set in Mythgard. I plan to play it like once or twice a month. So Byron, you guys are okay. I'm only figuring maybe once or twice a month. If we can swing that, we're good. Got Kyle involved too. That said, Kyle's more excited about Pathfinder First Edition. We got that going on too. We did that Sunday. We're eventually going to do a new campaign with that. Yeah. And what else? Can't remember what else I'm going to be doing soon. Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay eventually. I'm not there yet, but I got to start on that, but we haven't played in a while, but that's going to be on the agenda later this year for sure. Campaign. So I'll be doing that. I think those will be my 3 campaigns for the year. I'm going to be doing a lot of one-shots too. I'm planning on some Traveler, which will eventually become a campaign as well. And some other games. Fantasy, what are they? Free League games. I like a lot of Free League stuff. We're going to be playing some of those. Maybe even some more Dragonbane. We did that last year. Dragonbane I enjoyed. Kyle didn't like it as much. I loved it. First edition different from second edition. Oh, that's... Don't get me started on the differences. It's a much more beefier game. It's not as streamlined. But there's a good side to that, man. There's a good side to it. When you play first edition Pathfinder, you're playing something that's closer to the original old school games. It's not old school. Not by any stretch of the imagination. Don't get me wrong. I don't consider Pathfinder old school at all. But it's closer to the original AD&D. So it's got a lot of those aspects, like when you choose a particular race, and yes, it uses the term race. You get penalties or bonuses based on the race you choose. Like orcs, they get a bonus to their constitution, and their charisma goes down. It's got things like that, which is very old school. To use a term Squirrel uses, the classes and the races themselves are very robust, without feats. In themselves, they are very robust. They stand out, so that a fighter is a fighter. It's not like, say, second edition, where I could take a rogue, and if I take the right feats, I could make a rogue who's actually got a lot of fighter abilities. He could be a frontline rogue. See, it doesn't have that, which is a horrible thing, I think, in modern games. They're giving you watered down classes that, with the choices of feats, you can become whatever you want. And I get it. I understand it. But that's not my style. And it's certainly not old school. I guess I like a class to be a class. And really stand out and be what it's supposed to be. That kind of thing. But it's a crunchier game. There's more floating modifiers going on. +1 for this, -1 for this, and +4 here. It's got more of that going on, but I like that. And to be honest with you, the game overall is a lot more intuitive than second edition is. And on top of all that, I'm not a big fan of the Lost Omens version of Golarion. For reasons I'm not going to bring up here, but I'm not a big fan of it. As far as I'm concerned, Paizo killed Golarion for me with the Lost Omens thing. I like the older version of Golarion, which is first edition. It's darker, it's more realistic, it's better. What can I say? But yeah, I've been debating that for a while with Kyle, and we decided, we're going to go back to first edition. For him, it's his first time. And when I went back to it, I discovered, oh my gosh, this is why I loved Pathfinder. It was first edition. Second edition doesn't, it feels different. But anyway, that's the short of it. I could go on and on, but I'm not going to here. I played second edition for 5 or 6 years in total. From cracking the book for the first time to playing it in the campaign for over 4 years. And it's great. It's a fantastic D20 system. That is its own thing. I'm not going to downplay it too much. But it's just not my style. We'll leave it at that. Not that I won't play it again, but I'm not making any plans to run it again. And that's okay. So, I've been digging out, and I'm happy to do this, I've been digging out all my first edition books, and I bought so many of them. I was only in first edition for like 2 years before second edition came out, and I reluctantly went to second edition. I never fully liked it as much as first edition. But, yeah, I get to pull all my books out that I never even tried, and I got a pretty massive collection. So I'm actually really excited. I didn't think I would, but yeah, it's got me excited again. If you've ever played 3.5, it plays more like 3.5. It's like a better version of 3.5, honestly. D&D 3.5, if you've ever played that. That's another reason I like it better. I'm a fan of 3.5. I wasn't sure if there was a main difference or a bunch of subtle. Oh, there's a lot of differences. Second edition is essentially the same game, except they streamlined everything. And in its current state, it's basically a different game. When you look at first edition Pathfinder, you can see the elements of AD&D in there. You can see it. You can see the influence of AD&D on the game. When you look at Pathfinder 2, yeah, it's there, but you got to look pretty deep to see that resemblance to AD&D. It is, in fact, a different game. Like, for instance, Pathfinder 2 doesn't have alignments anymore. Nor does it have ability scores. They got rid of ability scores so that your ability score is now just a modifier. Makes sense, but it's definitely not D&D-ish feeling. Some of us out there like D&D. Or D20, whatever you want to call it. It just doesn't feel like it anymore. I never fully got into it. I tried, but it just... The last year of that campaign that I played, I was not enjoying myself at all. But we pushed through and finished it. I'm glad we did. I probably won't run a game. I'd probably play again. I'm not one to say never. But as it stands right now, I have no plans to break it out and play it again. I really don't. That's one way to put it, squirrel. Most times, the good play groups take care of a good game happening. Rules matter less. Though there's some stinkers out there. Yeah. I'm not much into rules myself. Not at all. When you play Pathfinder 2, and again, I'll emphasize, it's a really good game. Really good. It's streamlined. It's not as complex as it might look. You can have a lot of good fun with that, depending on what you're after. But it is very much a type of game that attracts people who play by rules over rulings. Very much so. I mean, that's one reason a lot of Pathfinder players don't like me. They don't like my channel. They don't like my content about Pathfinder because I don't play that way. I've had players join our campaign who were very much about the rules. I've had players actually tell me, the GM, I can't do that. That's not in the rules. You can't do that. Are you kidding me? And sadly, those types of players are very common in Pathfinder. First and second edition, actually. And in other games, too. But Pathfinder is very much a mechanical type of game. If you want it to be. And for the most part, that's how it works best. There's literally rules for everything. I mean, if you're a beginner, it's a great game system because the rules are there to help you learn and to tell you how to do things. But eventually, you know, like with me, I don't need rules. I don't want rules. I don't want the rule book to control my game. I don't want players telling me in the middle of a game session during an exciting moment that, oh, the rules say I can do this because I have this feat and this skill bonus. And unfortunately, with Pathfinder 2nd edition, that is how people played the game. There is rules for everything. And there's a lot of looking up stuff, you know, so we can follow the rules. No. I essentially learned that later on as I played the game, and that's not the way I've played games. I don't play that way. Now, Pathfinder 1st edition has a lot more free-form play involved. It doesn't have all these breakdowns on everything you can do. There's a lot of GM control over what exactly happens and how things are done. The rules are there to help you decide things. They're not there to dictate how things happen. That's what they're there for. I mean, that traditionally is what role-playing games are. That's how they work. You know, they're not war games. They're not board games. They're not supposed to be. They shouldn't be a linear form of gaming, like Monopoly. They shouldn't be that way. Otherwise, they're no different. But there is room in this hobby world of ours for role-playing games that do play that way. There's some players that's what they like. That's fine. You know, it just isn't my style. And I've learned that. And that's okay. I told you no. You can't do that. The players have revolted. Right. I was muted that whole freaking time. Are you kidding me? Oh, man. I was really getting fired up, too. My game will evolve from Borrow Maze module to become an open world outdoor adventure. Barrow Maze. Lost to the mute. It was too. I was fired up. I was really going at it. It's probably a good thing, because I do repeat myself a lot anyway, so there's something I can talk about again. You did, Cal. You did. It's okay. Damn it. Tra-la-la-la-la. 6 more bases to go. You disagree, do you? You would. I don't know about that Iron Man, I'm telling you. Old Ironster there. Troublemaker. He's the type of guy that if he knows how to get to you, if he knows what annoys you, one of those little things, he's going to do it. He's going to do it. He's going to enjoy it. He's going to get a kick out of it. Right, Iron Man? Yeah, you know it. He's going to get you. He's one of those guys at the game table. Actually, Iron's a really great guy. Fantastic saxophone player. He is, too. That's no joke. Living on the edge. I put the old treasury of archaic names into an auto-generate spreadsheet. You did. You did. No worries, says the squirrel. We all didn't need to roll a sanity check. That's right. That's right, squirrel. Well said. I got carried away there. First published in 1979. See what's going on. Felt applied. Got some dinosaurs. Byron just posted a picture. Mini wargaming. I haven't painted these yet, but I've been doing extensive pinning work on every joint and weapon and feat to pin these War Machine figures to their new Ragnarok game bases. Ragnarok. You talking about the Osprey rules? Ragnarok? Are you playing Ragnarok? Or is this a reference to something War Machine? Let's take a look at these. Excuse me. Let's take a look at these amazing figures. Excuse me. StreamYard. Discord. I want Discord. So here they are. Boy, look at those figures. Look at the detail on them. They are beautiful. Lush. I like them a lot. Byron's a fan of War Machine. And for those who don't know, Ragnarok is actually a set of rules published by Osprey. It's one of their hardback book sets of rules. It's got a couple supplementary books as well that expands the game, and it's called Ragnarok. It's very mythical type Norse related type of game where you take on fate warriors and form. You got a faction that you form up and you fight even the gods themselves. It's called Ragnarok. It's very heavy metal influenced. Yeah. You can look it up on Osprey's site. It's been around for a long time. Looks really good. I'd like to get into it actually. Spore War, The Secret of Deathstalk Tower for Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Here's something exciting over on Foundry. Barbarians of Lemuria is available on Foundry VTT. So there you go. You can finally play this. Barbarians of Lemuria on Foundry. Pretty cool. Sword and sorcery, baby. Ragnarok bases are a brand. Okay. Now produced by Ragnarok Games. The bases are formerly known as Gladius Game Art bases. I think you were telling me this before. Pardon me. I think so. These figures look fantastic. Byron, weren't you telling me that Rosemary was into cyberpunk? Was she thinking of playing some cyberpunk red or something for role-playing? I don't really know much about Rosemary's interests in role-playing. I don't think she even fully knows. But if there's something she'd like to play or try, let me know. Because I am running one-shots of all kinds of stuff. If I knew what she was really into. Well, she's a goth. That should say everything right there. You guys are goths, and I like it. I like it a lot. Brings out my vampiric nature, I'm telling you. Walter, I just fed you. Oh, pets are my weakness. I always spoil them. And boy, do I pay a price for that. These animals take advantage of me. They do. They take full advantage of me. It's not fair, I'm telling you. There's another one done. Give you a look at them so far. Yeah, forming up ranks. Oh. Sorry. Sorry, you guys. You alright? Yikes. Give everybody a scare there. I will join in about an hour, Fritz. Okay, ours. Most kings were formerly known as Prince. Very interested in Cyberpunk Red. Okay. I collect the RPG and all the expansions and supplement books. Oh, you got all the books. I just got the core book. You probably got a lot of stuff from the 2020 game too. That's what I'm guessing. I have Module Part 1 and later published Module Part 2, thinking of running a two-shot. A two-shot? Module of what, Iron Man? What are you referring to? Cyberpunk? Oh, poop, you called my bluff. I'm going to lay down. Yes, do so, Byron. Byron's going to be listening in for in the background. Listening to my sweet, tender voice. Right, Byron? Putting you to sleep today? A little ASMR to bring on the sleep vibe? You wouldn't be the only one, my friend. The Clouder here are definitely spoiled rotten. And we love it. Yeah, I know, that's the thing. Yep, we love it. I gotta get up right now and feed the cat for the 3rd time. I'll be right back. And there we go. Fritz the Leiber. Brrr. La, da, 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 da. Well, I'll keep that in mind. Rosemary likes the cyberpunk. So do I, actually. Never role-played it before, but I'm a cyberpunk fan. I like that stuff. I also like the goth stuff, like Vampire. I never played those games, though. How about you, Squirrel? Could you see yourself playing Vampire? Whatever version. I guess I am all over the place. I don't play these things, but I could see myself playing them. I'd love to, actually. It's time. Time more than anything. It's certainly not resources, because somehow I find these games added to my collection. But I never play them, and it's mainly because of time. The greatest commodity we can have. Time. And I just don't have a lot. Keeps me from so much. I spend all my time doing all these other things. Which I should, because, you know, they're important. I'm just talking about games here after all. Yeah. I wish I could. I've always wanted to play Vampire the Masquerade. Or Werewolf. And then, you know, I finally get to a point where I could play role-playing games, and I find out, modern culture has crept into the game and kind of ruined it via the publisher. It's not a good edition, so you got to look at previous editions, because that's a thing we see nowadays. I'm not going to go into it, but yeah, that's a thing. Kind of turns me off. But yeah, I guess I could play an older version. I don't know what edition's better. But man, that'd be fun. I don't know. How is the clan of the Cold Cuts doing today? Percy Block has arrived. How you doing, Percy? I'm doing pretty good. Cold Cuts and all. I play in a vampire game. I'm not crazy about superhero stuff at all, though. Yeah, I hear you. Nah, that genre doesn't inspire me. Okay, he's not into that. What else would you play, Squirrel? Just thinking outside the box here and potential. It's definitely not goth and vampire stuff. What would it be? What would be a genre you could see yourself playing that you've never really looked into? I guess horror Lovecraftian stuff is one. 1930s pulp action hero type stuff might be another. Superheroes, comic book superheroes. Or maybe something like Old West or Gangbusters, 1920s stuff. Man, there's so many things you could do. Historical. Just everybody's fantasy. Everybody talks fantasy. Sci-fi, of course. Vampire and cyberpunk. That's not his thing. Superheroes in the weird World War II setting is cool. At least I think so. Little pulp stuff. Pulp. Yeah, that's a genre too. That would be interesting. With or without Cthulhu influence. Private military operations. Ultra-modern stuff. Yeah, I could see that. As a role-playing game. Yeah. Weird Wild West. Yeah, the Wild West stuff gets me. That's something I'm really interested in. Post-Holocaust Cthulhu, of course. Modern Grid Goes Down would be fun too. Apocalyptic stuff. How you doing, Clyde? We're talking about various genres of role-playing games that we'd like to explore. See, this is where games like BRP or Savage Worlds, or nowadays, Castles and Crusades, they have their Amazing Adventures multi-genre game now too. That's why these games are great, because if you really got into one of these systems, you could do anything. You could do all this stuff and use the same game system. It's so freaking convenient. How great would that be? All the stuff you could do. Wild West superhero pulp. Those could be fun for me. Yeah, the Wild West I could see you playing. Superhero pulp. Okay. I think Gunslingers in Transylvania would be cool. Bounty Hunters team up with Van Helsing or something like that. Yeah. Amazing Adventures and Savage Worlds, BRP. It'd be perfect for that kind of stuff. Aces and eights. I bet it is. I'd like to look into that. Hackmaster is such a great game. I wonder how Kyle feels about Hackmaster. I think he sent along a rulebook to him, too. Because I found out just recently that Kyle is actually, he loves crunch in his games. I didn't really know that about him. I think he didn't even realize how much he loved crunchy games. And Hackmaster would be a good candidate for him. GURPS, that's another multi-genre game I forgot. Covers everything. Yes, it does. GURPS, that's 4 multi-genre games that come to my mind. I'm sure there's a lot of indie games too. I could think of one right now. One of the woke offspring of GURPS. I can't think of the acronym for it though. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I can't remember it, but that's another one. At least I get to play in 2 games online. Yeah, Cal, what are you playing? What are you playing online? How come you're not in one of my games? Because I'm playing Pathfinder. I don't play just Pathfinder, though. Cal won't have nothing to do with modern silliness. Hackmaster is best in person. Still good online. Ah, you could do it online. You could do it. You know it. Yeah, I imagine it'd be a bit challenging. I never looked too deep into it, but I remember I had the module for it. Just best in person due to the count initiative. Yeah, it's true. All these games would be funner in person, for sure. But we can't all be playing in person. That's the thing. And that's okay. Oh yeah, I gotta paint. My face cam's red again. Saturated. How you been, Clyde? How is everything? How was your weekend? How long have I been doing this? 2 hours. We're going to bring ours in when he frees up some time. I'm starting early today, so we'll probably go an extra hour or so beyond what I normally do. So ours gets a chance to join the convo with me and myself and I. Give me a vocal break. Hi, Big Small. How you doing? Big Small Worlds has arrived. Hold on here. Let me catch up here. Game. GURPS covers everything. At least they get to play in 2 games. Okay. Hackmaster is best in person. Read that. Sorry, I'm just figuring out why I'm always hearing this beep noise. Because I'm clicking on these things. I had the first module for Pathfinder, sold them. I would play the 12th edition. Okay. Correction, first edition. Okay. I gotta be running first edition. I'll keep you in mind and bring you in. How about that? You'd fit right in, Cal. I'd be glad to bring you in, give you a chance to play in some of my games. How's that, huh? Some of my games. It doesn't matter what I'm playing. It's going to be old school. You bet on it. It's good stuff. And Big Small Worlds. Hello again. Live from the UK. Right, Big Small? You're over in the UK. Didn't we figure that out? And Cal says, maybe. 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 Okay, Cal. All right. I remember you said that. Maybe. You're always welcome, Cal. I want to start running my games live. Instead of recording them all the time. I'm going to do that, I think, with the Castles and Crusades. I think I'm going to do that. Right now we're playing just to figure it all out and get things going and get a campaign started. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to broadcast them live. I'm going to stream them. I'll probably do it a little bit different than I have in the past. However, to make it at least somewhat interactive for you guys that watch. Because it's hard for me to run a game and keep track of the chat. So I'm thinking I'm going to do that with my Castles and Crusades. If you guys want to see that. I think the Pathfinder ones will probably be recorded. We'll see how that goes. I might just record those. And anything else I do, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Now that I know Rosemary likes the cyberpunk stuff, I might actually run that sooner than later. I might. Want to see some cyberpunk? Yeah. Gonna have to start making a schedule for all these different games. Ugh. Once summer hits and I start getting things squared away and I got free time, I will. We've got a lot of things I want to do, but I gotta do things first. Time. I think the Eagles won. I don't watch, but I think the Eagles won at 40-20 something. It was like a blowout. Yorkshire, the west part thereof. Oh, that's right, you're in Yorkshire. That's right. That's right, that's right, that's right. Western Yorkshire. Quick jaunt to the store, be right back. Alright, squirrel. It's not far. It's like a block away. Cal says, did you see I posted the mushrooms painted? Yeah, I saw them. You want me to show them off? Let's take a look. I was just on the page, in fact. I should have showed them off. Let's go look. Frizzetiverse. Yeah, I was just here. Let's see, is there anything else I want to look at first? Saw those. Oak and Iron 2nd Edition is about to be released soon. I am excited. This is a great freaking game. Whether you're playing solo or with friends, this thing is awesome. 1/600 scale. The ships are beautiful. You don't even have to paint them. They come in multicolors, so it's kind of like very, very convenient to pull them out of the box and play, but you want to paint them. Really good game. Small footprint. Very much a game where it's squadron on squadron type actions. Uses cards. Some dice specific to the game, which are essentially 8-siders. You use pools of dice. It's a really good game. I really like this game. And not much of a big change with 2nd edition. They changed things to make it a little bit more easier to run close assaults. It's got its own phase now, from what I understand. It's all right here. Everything I'm saying is described right here. But yeah, if you're a big fan of Firelock Games and their Blood and Plunder system, here is their game for squadron on squadron, individual ship against individual ship. Actions in the age of piracy. And all the factions are there from Blood and Plunder. Very cool. Clyde Dashing. He's got this link here I forgot to look at. I looked at it once and then closed it down, but this is actually a really good, interesting link here. I'll have to make a note. Look at this. Forgotten Ruin, the adventure war game. Just looking at that. And of course, here's why we're here right now. We're going to take a look at Cal's do-it-yourself, homemade Sprugu Mushroom Forest. And he just got them painted. Let's look at this. Look at this. I think he used a roller or something to do the texturing. Look at that. Wow. Well, you did a good job, man. I like the little stringy effects coming off the stalks. That's great. Look at it. I like this one the best because it's droopy. Huh? I got some foot. Yeah, Sprugu. That's nice. It's got a little lean to it. How fantastic. Was it hard? Was it a real messy challenge, Cal? Or yeah, that's great. Look at that. I like the stringy ones. I forget how he did that. Mm-hmm. Very good. There you go. Sprugu. Fun, not hard. Used a skull roller. That's what it was. Very good. Excellent stuff. Being creative as ever. And how long did it take you to do that? How many hours do you think? Probably not long. You made quite a bit, too. Sprue goo. Like, how did you melt the sprues? What technique did you use for that? Like, put them in a saucepan and warm? What did you put them in an oven? How did you get those sprues to a point where you can work with it? And how quick did they harden up? I mean, I've never done that before. That would be new. It's kind of smart, because sprues are like a real common thing in our hobby. And they usually get chucked out, or sometimes somebody makes terrain out of them. But I think it's pretty cool. Actually, melting and sculpting terrain with them. That's pretty creative. I have no idea how to do that. There's another one done. Oh, two more. A sealable glass jar and nail polish remover. Takes 7 hours to melt them. Ah, so it stays gooey like that? Long enough to shape, form, and stuff? Like, how long does it take once you take it out of the jar and start messing around with it and folding and shaping and so on and so forth? How long does it stay pliable like that so you can work with it before it has to dry? Huh. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I'm a noob. I don't know these things. Nine hours to make these, but that's including a learning curve. Yeah, so if you do it again, it'll be a lot less. Huh. YouTube has a bunch of sprue goo videos. Watch the guy use silicone molds and make church ruins. Yeah? Huh. What are you squawking about, Walter? Imagine that. Use some water here. Okay. Okay, there's another one done. Do 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 do. Need wax paper. Let me read this. including learning curve, YouTube. Need wax paper and metal sculpting tools and rubber gloves. Actually, you shape it with tools, roll it, and wait a bit and shape it after 10 minutes. Morph becomes drier. Huh. I've been watching the latest on this from one of the channels. He's made Warhammer large models with sprue goo. How do you like that? I figured you'd find stuff on it on YouTube. Huh. That's pretty crazy. Sounds like a thing. I knew about it. I knew you could do things like that. I never looked into it at all. So it's kind of neat seeing the results Cal got and what he did. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Maybe I'll try that one day. Instead of throwing sprues out. I always keep some sprues because I use them for terrain. They make good girders and stuff. Actually come in handy painting miniatures too. If you don't have bases for them. Like I didn't. I had a project where a guy wanted to do all the basing, so I literally had to put these figures on sprues for their feet so they would have something to hold on to while I painted them. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. Somebody come up with that idea. Just glue them to the sprues. Yeah, that's actually brilliant. That's what I did. Actually shipped them to the guy while they were on those sprues so he could pop them off. There we go. It's the last base. That's it. All right. Oh. There they are. Pretty good, huh? It's blurry. I have to hold them back there, I guess. Looking good. They still got 6 limbers and wagons to do. I'm going to save them for next session. These guys got to dry. Then we'll start the process of flocking. I usually do that all in one day. I shouldn't. I should break it up a little bit. Oh. Sounds neat indeed. I got another piece I'm almost done painting. For terrain pieces, it's really fun. Huh. Yeah, it does sound neat. You never tried that, Squirrel? Sprue goo? You're gonna have to try it out. Squirrel's a creative experimenter. He does all kinds of stuff like that. Creative experiment. I could see him doing it. All right. Give me a second, I'll be right back. And there we go. That's enough with the paint. No, I take that back. We're not done painting. We've got to do flags. We're going to paint some flags. I get to be a little creative today. Step 1. Spotify. I need some Spotify. Spotify. Been a while. There we go. Flags. Are you guys ready for the flags? There they are, waiting for me. Oh, let's fix that exposure. That's too high, I think. relax a little bit here. This isn't going to be so stressful now. I can relax, work on some flags. Yeah. It's still glaring. Anyway, there's the flags. Gonna be 30 of them. Let's see. Got to paint them in pairs too. That's interesting. Speed paint. What's that doing here? Oh, put that up here. That's mixed in with my other paints for some reason. Boy. There is all my actual paints. I don't want to use craft paint. Guess I can. Yeah, I wasn't ready for this, I guess. I don't want to mess with craft paints. Guess I'm gonna have to get up. Throw that speed paint to me. Oh, I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it. Kyle loves his speed paints. I did another mushroom bigger than the last one. The latest one, probably going to chop it into several. Well, that's a big mushroom. Let me grab some paints. Dark sky. I guess I can use that. Good paints. Yeah, I could see that. I could tell you're using speed. Well, you only use speed paints. Come on. Of course they're speed paints. I think we'll go with the perp. Yeah. Use some of the norms. Use some of the norms, Cal. Some of the norm paint. Every once in a while, break out a norm. Just to scratch that itch, maybe, now and then. Cal is an expert when it comes to speed paints. For sure. I think he's an expert. That's his cup of tea. Has its uses in the toolbox. Some people focus entirely on them. Nerd's nerd. She's another one. I don't blame you, really. She gets really good results, too. Bitsbox World has a new vid on using sprues for sci-fi terrain. Yeah? Post it somewhere. I'd like to look at that, especially with sci-fi stuff. And yes, I know 3D printing is a thing, but this is just something else. Make use of all those unused sprues. It's actually pretty smart. Gonna have to break out the micro brush. Got a couple of these micros. Let's see, let me get set up here. Oh boy. Gonna make some flags. It's no big deal. It's just, you're just painting between the lines, really. A squirrel, that's what I have been using lately. Speed paintage. Big Small, painting since the early 80s and don't know what speed paints are. Spent decades on enamels, acrylic paints, simple, easy, vaguely. Well, you know what? You're set in your ways, much like I am. Took me a while to even consider speed paints. They're specially formulated paints. One coat gives you shading and highlighting and a mid coat all in one. And it works wonders. It is a little learning curve to it, but once you get it figured, oh my gosh. Big Small. I mean, it's sped up my production 3 times. And it's great for basic rank and file troops. You get them done in no time. And it's fun. It's actually fun to use it. Again, one coat gives you shading, highlight, and a mid coat in one go. It's actually pretty amazing. Well, you know what? I got the figure right here. This is my test piece. This is for Big Small. You guys have already seen this. But let me zoom in on him so you could see him. This is speed painted figure. About 70% of them is speed paint. Maybe 80%. Hold on. Bear with me. I got to do the focus thing. Yeah. So yeah, this is speed painted figure. The green on him is speed paint. The face is all speed paint. One coat, and it does all the shading for you. The shield, that's all speed paint. See how it went into the where the little nubs are in the corners. You put shading around them. Top of the surface is nice and smooth. All around the rim, you've got like a highlight. Look at that. One coat did that. The boots and the gloves, those are all speed paint. Let me get real close. It'd be nice if we had some lighting here. It worked. Look at that. Look at the boots. The boots really stand out. That literally is one coat. And it kind of left a highlight at the edges. Scabbard. The chainmail was actually just normal paint. I don't have metallic speed paint. The haft of the spear was speed paint. The little pouch there is speed paint. Yeah, the glove though, that's speed paint. Yeah, one coat does the trick. So I'm quite happy with that. So yeah, I could use this. Turned out pretty nice. Anyway, looks like I got a little messy on highlighting his base texture. Got a little on his boot. Oh. Looks excellent. And thanks, Big Small. It's all the magic is in the bottle. So these are the speed paints. They come in silver topped bottles. You can get these on Amazon in box sets, like a dozen paints or something. Come with so nice assortment of colors. I highly recommend everybody tries out one of the basic sets. You know, they're not too expensive. And just try it out. It's actually really useful stuff. Watch some videos on how people use them. Yeah, so I'm going to be using them more often on my own stuff. For sure. Because it's my stuff, you know, it doesn't really matter as much. That's way better than I paint, says Big Small. I've never caught up with modern techniques. Wow. Most are thinning them and mixing in some regular acrylics as well. I saw people doing that too. Just another little tool. And they're pretty fun to use. They make speed paint medium. You mix that with non-speed paint, acrylic, and whammo. It actually replicates a speed paint. Yeah? A speed paint medium. I'll have to keep an eye out for that. That would be useful. So you just put that in some acrylic paint and it works just like a speed paint. Huh. The pile grows. What are you doing, Chloe? I think I'll bring Jeeves in. I think it's time for Jeeves. As long as you guys can behave yourself. Time Jeeves comes around, everybody loses their mind. I'm going to be staring at this for a while, so I'm going to have to bring Jeeves in, I think. Let me do the other 2 wedges, and then we'll bring Jeeves in. Actually, if I bring Jeeves in, I can't listen to my Spotify. Alright, we'll have to turn Spotify off. Damn it. I gotta put up with Jeeves. Alright, let me pause that. Bring Jeeves in here. Unplug my headphones. Turn the volume up a little. There. All set. Actually, haven't bought any minis in quite some time. Just don't have the time to hobby. Yeah, that happens. It is just a hobby, right? It's not supposed to be a way of life or a profession, as it seems to have become for a lot of people. I don't know if that's a good thing. I don't know. It's pretty awesome when you can come home after a hard day of work and play something like this. Paint some minis or something. Squirrel will tell you firsthand. It's definitely a hobby for him. Hobby time. Hobby time. So this that I'm doing right now, there's definitely easier, more efficient ways to do what I'm doing. I mean, heck, you can buy the flags. But I just love doing it this way. I like making flags myself whenever I can. Very enjoyable. But no, you don't have to do this. This is a little bit of extra touch. I guess people like what I do and they like the results, so because I do charge extra for this. And they know these box sets that I'm painting up for them, they come with flags. Once they see what I could do and what they look like and how much better they are, it's like, make them yourself. That's what I want.
Squirrel Hermit says, this year more time will be made. Part of the difficulty is that my schedule is erratic. Oh well. Just make the time and do it more. Even gaming. Where's the will? There's a way.
A lot of dots in there. What's up with that, squirrel? Little dotism. I like that. Yeah. I think once you start getting deep into this hobby where you're...
Percy Block says, ...
Okay, you see, we're going crazy. Bring Jeeves in for a little bit and just everyone gets out of control. Ah, Jeeves. Party time. I forgot what I was going to say. Oh well. Once you get involved with the industry, rules designing, commission painting, terrain crafting, you know, making money off of it. Everything changes. After a while, it's just different, and you risk losing touch with your hobby. Is what
Squirrel
happens.
Hermit says, it's my way of putting a style of handwriting to text.
Gotcha. Damn it, I got paintbrush shooting up here. It's very frustrating doing what I do. I can't paint what I want, you know. You could easily lose yourself, lose your hobby once you start doing this professionally for whatever you're doing. Even making your own rules, I imagine, is the same thing. Just brainstorming all the time and testing out rules, just constantly playing this game and coming up with new mechanics and going through play testing with people.
Arnman says, new character name, Herbert Lore.
Herbert Lore. Is it supposed to be funny?
Percy Block says,
I missed it.
Monetizing hobbies is a killer of joy.
Just about everybody I know that does commission painting specifically runs into that problem of losing their hobby, essentially.
I was raised a poor orc child says. I posted that BID in the minis section in Discord. He uses the molds from GSW.
Damn it, I painted a flag purple I shouldn't have. Damn it. Oh, I'm being summoned. Hold on, folks. This obviously isn't working with Jeeves today. Jeeves, quiet. I posted that vid in the minis section in Discord. He uses the molds for GSW. Okay, thanks, Cal. Monetizing hobbies is a killer of joy. Let me check something. I want to know, have you ever seen the rain? Oh, coming down a sunny day. Do, 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 boo, do, boo. I just can't do this, I don't think. Hold on. Painting. I did screw up. I painted an extra purple on this flag. That's okay. I could use this purple, which is kind of dark. It's kind of a shade. So I could use it for basically a lighter purple, because I need some lighter purples too. So far I have chosen not to monetize my videos, as I don't want my hobby feeling to be harmed. People do keep saying you should monetize yourself, because you're not really hurting anything by monetizing. Specifically, YouTube will put advertisements in your videos regardless if you're monetized or not. All you're doing is you're going to get a few pennies, a little reimbursement from the advertisers via YouTube. That's all for your video. For them using your video is really what they're paying you for. You're not making money with your content because you're special and genius and everything else. It's just you're being reimbursed because they're using your frickin' video to advertise on. So why wouldn't you get a little money back? It's only fair to you. There's anybody that complains about, oh, you monetize your videos, that's terrible, I would never do such a thing. Yeah, buddy, that's noble. That's very noble of you, but it's also stupid. It's dumb. We don't live in a society like that. It just doesn't work that way. So I recommend that you definitely monetize your videos and get something from it, because they are using your videos. So you're just letting them, use your videos. With nothing coming back to you. And it should. I mean, it's not much, but hey, it's something. Eventually, it all adds up. That's what I feel about it. I'm definitely a value for value type of person. Value for value economy. I believe in it. You get something out of my video, saved you a few bucks maybe. If you send me $1 in return, that's great. That's how it works. That's how it should be. Right? But anyway. Big small worlds I'm speaking to. Not Cal. Was I saying Cal? Sorry, Cal. Honestly, I don't think it really matters with YouTube, as long as the motivation is the hobby, passion, and not the clicks. Yeah. You're not going to make enough to make a big deal out of it. It's not going to happen. It's not like it used to be, from what I understand. In the beginning, over a decade ago, when YouTube was more like the Wild West, yeah, people actually made decent money on monetizing their videos. Now it's, not making a whole lot. Might make a couple bucks on a video. But that stuff adds up, so. Yeah, they're going to put adverts in your damn video anyway. So why not get reimbursed for that? It's not like Squirrel's giving you money or anyone's paying you anything. That's called donations, which is a whole different ballgame. So yeah, man, turn it on. Turn it on. It's only fair. Mini Warmont, there he is, the wild man, the madman. Welcome to the age-old discussion of monetization. That wasn't the conversation. It just popped up out of the blue. Somebody said something, somebody replied, and that was it. Such a high hurdle to even get monetization on YouTube now. Was it 1,000? 1,000 subscribers? I pay for premium anyway, so why not get that Why not get some coin from me not seeing ads as well? Yeah, there you go. Squirrel knows where it's at. Squirrel's got to get his channel up to 1,000 subs. Got to stream every day. You got to be like me. Yeah, forget that. Honestly, I haven't seen an advertisement on YouTube in many, many years. Like well before COVID. Oh, I see them all the time. How do you not see adverts? I have no problem with monetization. The viewer has full control what they do with their money. That's right. 4,000 hours is the biggie. 4,000 hours? Is that what you got to do? 4,000 hours? How you doing, James? I don't need to think of other ways of making money. Family tea bags is wearing out. Ours. Green. Okay, ours is finally around. I'm painting flags, ours. Painting flags. I hope you're ready. There's that video. Making sci-fi terrain from sprues. Thanks, Cal. Where did you put this? This is in Mini Wargaming. Yeah, I'm going to look at that. I'll be curious. Let me get all set up here for Cal. Ours. You're in ours.
Hello.
Hola.
Hello.
Hello. Got the camera going.
Yeah.
Oh, they could see you. You're up in the corner there. Bring this down. Can you guys on YouTube hear ours? Should be able to hear them. Just downloaded a random disease generator. Says Iron Man. Okay, okay. Percy uses ad blockers. Yeah, Fritz, I'm a YouTube premium viewer, therefore you will make little more than the normal viewer. I've used sprues for all sorts of things. When I had my adamant dog scale model freak channel, I don't know what he's talking about there. The monetization was easy and average about $100 per month. That's pretty good. Stupid for me to delete the channel. How many subscribers did you have? That's a lot. Is that with donations? Or is that literally monetization of a video only? That's a lot. If you're making $100, we're making $100 a month just on monetization. You'd have to be a pretty big channel to get that much. 2,000 subscribers. Model Freak channel had 3,200 subs. That's still a lot for even 3,200. You must have had a lot of watchers. Good quality videos. That's interesting. Anyway, we have ours here today, and he's going to be painting some of his miniatures and showing them off to us.
Yeah. Austrians, of course.
Austrians, of course. In other words, he's been painting nothing but Austrians for a while now.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that
The
is.
Duchy of Warsaw needs someone to beat.
There you go. There you go. Sounds like a good enough reason to me.
Mm.
Oh, you're talking about back in the Wild West days of YouTube. Yeah, you were able to make money back then. But you'd make a fraction of that today. But still, you should get something.
Recently I saw a video of one of my long time favorite YouTubers, Demolition Range. A guy that shoots things over in Texas. And he announced that he's quitting YouTube.
Yeah.
Got like 12 million subscribers. One of the biggest gun channels on YouTube. And in his video about quitting, he reminds his beginnings when he started making videos on YouTube, and each day of course he wanted monetization. He was a student back then, so he always needed money. And he earned like 20 cents for overnight or 7 cents. And one day he uploaded a video made by his sister of their dog playing with a deer they found and rescued. And dog playing with a deer in their garden. And overnight he earned like $700 because this video goes viral.
Wow. That's how you do it.
Yeah, like 15 or 18 years ago.
Yeah. That's why people are always trying to get those viral videos. You make money doing that. How many times have I told you guys my biggest viral video, my breadwinner, is Jesse mowing a perimeter of a lawn. That's all it is, but that's popular. People on YouTube are looking that up. How do you do that? How does that work? You know, and a lot of critics too. But yeah, it's my most popular video. Go figure. I think I make a couple bucks on it every month. Just that one video, just because of that.
Mm-hmm.
What are you listening to, Ars?
Today, some classical music.
Okay. Okay.
Pachelbel. Canon. Next will be La Nozze di Figaro.
There you go. Did you ever watch? This is for you, Ars. Did you ever watch a I think it's called Gramda.
I don't know. What's that?
It's bare knuckle boxing from Poland. It's their channel is called Gramda.
No.
Oh, it's good. It is brutal. Brutal. Those guys over there, and some of the best looking ring girls I've seen in my life. Yeah. Gramda. Might want to look it up, ours. Bare knuckle boxing, if you get into that. Oh, I get into it. That is brutal stuff. They've got...
I'm not a big fan.
No, you're not. I am. They have a bare knuckle boxing league over here,
Mm-hmm.
and it's pretty popular and pretty big, pretty awesome. But man, that Gramda, those guys are freaking killers, man. It's crazy. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. I'm just curious.
And sometimes I watch sport fights. Sometimes I watch like reenactment, but not reenactment, but full contact medieval fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen that. Those guys, they really lay into each other too.
Yeah.
One, two.
I have to admit, I like painting Austrians.
Yeah.
These are really, really pleasant miniatures to paint. You know this. White uniforms.
Mm-hmm.
Quite fast, easy and pleasant to paint. No. My usual piece of painting when I paint a battalion is like 6 figures per 3 to 4 hours. With the Austrians it's like 16 figures in 4 hours.
Huh. So, as you sit there painting the Austrians, every time you begin to speak, I hear beautiful violins playing in the background. Don't you have headphones on?
Yes, I have them on. I have
Yeah.
headphones.
But you got the music blasting outside the headphones. Ah, you do, so you can hear me. I get it. I get it.
Okay.
I get it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I get it.
I tuned down the music.
It's okay. I don't think it would get me demonetized. I don't
For
think.
someone who is dead for like 300 years.
Yeah. Hey, you can't do that. You owe us money. How dare you? I think there's honestly people that do that. Even though they're not copyright holders, they can profit off of it.
Yeah, because they own the rights for the not for the music, but for the
Yeah.
playing
Mm-hmm.
this music, this version of this track.
Bastards.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's read some chat. Nisha. The niche. Pop culture.
Oh, I see someone I know. Big Small Worlds.
They're having a big conversation in there.
Hello, Paul. A big fan over here.
Oh, Big Small Worlds?
Yeah. He has the channel with this Warhammer campaign I told you about.
Oh, I'm gonna have to look and see.
Mm-hmm.
I usually check.
I recently watched the last episode, so
Okay,
can't wait to see what's next.
I'm gonna check this out.
You have to. It's like 116 episodes.
Wow.
now. Yeah, it's huge. And great quality.
I'm not gonna be able to do this. Hold on.
Perfect to watch while painting.
Big Small Worlds. Plural, right? Is that what we're looking for?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me see. I gotta open up a new window here.
It's called Tylia's Troubles.
I didn't look this channel up before, did I? Big
I don't know, I
Small
recommended it to you.
Worlds. I usually, if I don't know somebody that joins the chat, I usually check them out and see what's going on and mention it. I don't remember doing it. I'm not subscribed. So let's go over there and take a look at Big Small Worlds. 2019K subscribers, 123 videos. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. So let's do that now. So there you go, folks. Big Small Worlds. Let's move it around here so we can see what's going on. I'm not subscribed. I'm gonna do, well, let me look at the channel first. I always look at the channel first. I can tell I already like it. Great painting. Videos. Talia's Troubles, part 116. Pavona's Hero. Is that what you're talking about?
Yep. But you have to start from the beginning.
Let me just check out one of these. Okay. Good voice.
Yeah, the first couple of videos have a little poor quality sound, but it gets better really, really fast. Both episode, I think it's everything is okay. So.
Huh. Prequel to the battle report, How to Save a King.
Mm. Yeah, and because of this channel, I started my Warhammer campaign.
Ah,
Mm-hmm. Good, Paul, good. I can't wait for next episode.
I'm lost for words. What else is on here? Let me see. Playlists. He's got one playlist, and that's the Troubles.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There are also some behind-the-scenes videos of how Paul paints his miniatures, his armies, and how he makes conversions. Really interesting and inspiring ones.
So it's like a narrative story series.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, that's interesting because I love Warhammer. So, yeah.
And this campaign runs at the moment. It's like in its fourth or fifth year. I think fourth.
Nice. This is the illustrated story of my group's ongoing narrative Warhammer Fantasy Battles 8th edition wargame campaign set in the realm of Tali, using 8th edition lists and some unofficial army lists and a lot of campaign rules that we did our own. The players, 6 to 7 in number, control player characters, being rulers of various kinds, but the tale is most often told from non-player characters' perspectives, sometimes in the form of letters or historical chapters. The battles are actual game reports, with all the events of the game in their proper order, but in the form of a story rather than a discussion of dice rolls and rules. To create these videos, I am editing the old stories and redoing the pictures and attempting to list the many and various figure and scenery manufacturers. There is considerably more to do before I reach the campaign's present day. Meanwhile, the videos should appear in intervals of 1 to 3 weeks, depending on how busy my real life is. And he's over in the UK. Okay. All right, I subscribed. So check him out, folks. I'll put the link in here to make it easier for you guys to find this gentleman. He's in the chat with us, of course, but I'm going to put it over here. Let's check him out. Big Small Worlds. Wow, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. It's an actual War Games campaign. Storified. I like that word. Hey, you inspired ours.
Mm-hmm.
No microphone, just use built-in one. Awesome. 8th edition Warhammer. I remember that. It almost got me back into Warhammer. Played it a few times. And then I just got into Flames of War. Yeah, got distracted.
I played a lot of 8, but now I'm settled with 6th.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. It's nice to be able to go back and play the old editions, whatever it is. It's nice to go back and do that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. Make this one another purple, I think. I'll do that. subbed. Sounds awesome. And hello all. How you doing, Ryan? My Pathfinder buddy. He knows what I'm talking about.
That reminds me, I have to reply to my players.
Uh-oh.
I will do it tomorrow.
Yeah.
We had a long break for almost 2 months because of Christmas and real life.
Yeah. Make him wait. Make him sweat. You're too busy watching Gramda. Let's see, 1, 2, 3.
Kleine Nachtmusik.
Okay. I think that's enough with the purples. Kind of hard to see that its exposure's too high. Not much to see. Painting flags today, Fritz? Yep, flags it is. It's fun. I enjoy it. It's not very exciting, but yeah. How you doing, Ryan, by the way? I was talking to you last night. Had a good time. Me and Kyle messing around with the first edition stuff. Been a long time for me. It's been about over 6 years. But Kyle's really enjoying it. He's a lot happier now. So... And I forgot how much I enjoyed it myself, so it's like, wow, no brainer. This is what we're going to do, so. My Castles and Crusades is well underway. I'm going to play that again, I think, next Sunday. My Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay is underway. Won't rush to play that just yet. Got a few sessions. We'll get back to it. And now, surprisingly, Pathfinder First Edition. So, we'll see what's next. That is what it is, part of the greater whole. Having a fairly humdrum Monday, says Ryan. Wishing I could be home painting upstairs myself for sure. Yeah, you keep yourself busy. Newborns as well. Don't have kids, ours. Don't have kids, I'm telling you.
I won't.
Nah. Not your thing, huh? I'm with you on that. You could love kids, but you can detest raising them. I felt like I've raised about 3 generations of kids, somehow. I am the ultimate uncle, I guess. Even Jesse. Even Jesse. Not sure my hand has ever been as steady as yours. Must be to paint those figures. Taxes, taxes, taxes. Hooray. You doing taxes, Mini Warmutt? Better hurry up. It's February. Nice. I enjoy doing taxes, actually. I used to do them for our business. I did them for Jesse and his wife. Yeah, to me it was like reading a set of rules. You know, you get the big book, how to do taxes, and you got to look up charts and tables and things for deductions and all this nonsense. I enjoyed that. I was pretty good at it, I might say. Didn't get in trouble. Jesse got audited one year. Everything was on the up and up. Inserting business expenses right now. Those deductions. Yeah.
Poland, we have time until end of March with taxes. And it's basically you log into a government website and you check if everything is okay. You choose the foundation you want your taxes to support, and that's all. You don't calculate anything.
That's easy.
A couple of years ago you had to count everything and do everything manually, but for informatization of our government sites and everything connected to this, Poland spent the amount of money that would send people to Mars. Build the apps and everything.
Ryan says, rolling up a Pathfinder 1E character, or characters, plural, helped me improve in my tax filing. True story. How do you like that? Excuse me, give me a minute. I had a Nordic Maelstrom, by the way. Nordic has made his arrival.
No, Nordic. I choose the foundation I like to support. Well, on the other hand, of course, it goes to support stupid things like politicians, which everyone over here is stupid. And lots of other things, but that's why taxes are bad. But I can choose a specific foundation. I want 1% of my tax money to support. That's the only good thing about taxes. For example, my friends, they have a daughter with autism, and she's in a foundation that helped them, so I can support them, or I can support an animal shelter, because it's not a big amount of money, but if 100 or 1,000 people support one foundation, it's quite substantial. Well, it will be, Paul. There is, I think, 1 or 2 blog posts. I sent it to you because I'm the guy you send the rules for your campaign. Oh, I think I sent it to you over on Facebook. I can send it again. My blog. There are only 2 parts of my campaign report right now because I didn't have enough time to write more. Yeah. Yeah, I have to say I visit Fritz channel quite regularly, I think. Sometimes couple times a week.
Wow.
Sometimes couple times a month. But yeah. So yeah, for now there are only 2 episodes of campaign reports on my blog, but there will be more. I just need time to write everything up. I have notes, I have pictures. I just don't have time to put it together in nice form. Yeah, that's me. And my campaign, it's all thanks to you, Paul. Thank you very much.
He was just saying he got his 14-year-old into playing in his campaign. That's pretty cool. "14 years old." I got Jesse into the hobby when he was 9.
Mm-hmm.
Jake is 9. I think he just turned 9. So I'm hoping to get him into the hobby at the same age. That's crazy.
I don't have my Napoleonic uniform Nordic, unfortunately.
What happened?
I sold it when I resigned from my regiment. There was a new recruit and it was pretty much the same dimensions as I, so I sold my uniform to him. Oh, so this army with a huge halfling contingent is from your son. Nice, nice.
Ah. Look at the chat in a minute here. Close this. Close this. I just turned 16 when I got into AD&D 2nd edition. I'm just a kid. In late 1999. Sometimes wish I had never gotten into tabletop RPGs. My son is 6'3", at nearly 19 years of age. Alas, I am a meager 5'10". You're taller than me. Battle the urge to look or buy outside of your own core interests. Words of wisdom. I ran. The 90s were all AD&D 2nd edition. That's what everybody played. Squirrel, you said it. I probably won't have better off Traveler and not D&D. Bad experience, Nordic? Why? Wrong group of people or what? Oh, I have such fond memories back in the 90s playing AD&D 2nd edition. We had a blast. Wish I could remember how I ran my games. It's so hard to remember. Imagine it's kind of like how I do it now, maybe? I remember hovering over the table. We had a big grid on the table and everybody had painted miniatures, which I still have. Fighting this combat or whatever, and I'm just hovering there looking up numbers and factors and dice rolls. And I remember my head was hurting. This once, it just, so much math. It's killing me. Stop doing things. But we had a really good time. Forgotten Realms and Dragonlance.
I played just one adventure in D&D, then I was hooked by the Warhammer. Of course.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. It was different. It was nice to see something different like that. aesthetically as well as rules mechanics.
Mm.
It's like, oh, we gotta play this. Stuck with Warhammer Fantasy Battle, says Big Small. What's his name?
Paul.
Paul. Okay, Paul. All right. Well met, Paul. Since 1983, that edition was called Warhammer Fantasy Battles, the mass combat fantasy role-playing game, and it did not really know what it was. We used it for roleplay as well as battles, but I played Traveler to get my sci-fi fix at the same time. Cal's being hacked. His Amazon account is having issues. Traveler. Way more bad experiences than good ones, says Nordic. That's too bad. It has a lot to do with the people you're playing with. I mean, if you don't get along with these people at all, anyway, whether they're strangers or people you don't like, you're not going to have a good game experience either. You can only hope that you do, in the case of strangers. My games have always been with family and friends. At least 90% of them anyway. And I always had a good time. I knew enough to stay away from certain players playing with them because they're, well, in this case, Warhammer and 40k, they were very competitive, and I just didn't play that way. I knew they'd beat me, and I'd feel miserable afterwards. I'd get mad and frustrated, so I just didn't play them. I had other options for opponents, and I did. I have so many good memories. Say what you want about Games Workshop and Warhammer and all their stuff and the way they run their company, but some of my greatest memories are from those times. Playing 40k and Necromunda, Warhammer Quest, Advanced Hero Quest, Space Hulk, just the list goes on. Jesse would agree with me on that. He'd tell you the same thing. Oh. They all sucked. Poor Cal. Back garden games were the best days of my life, says Big Small. What's ours doing? He's looking around. Is that where your monitor is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It looked like you were talking to somebody.
No.
Oh, his wife come into badmouth.
I have a phone in front of me, supported by my lamp, and
Gotcha.
monitors on my left. Oh, my wife went to bed like an hour ago.
She leaves you be to your hobby time.
Mm-hmm.
One of the better experiences I have had in tabletop RPGs was with you and Kyle in Castles and Crypts. Really? Really? I'll have to bring you back in. It's been a while. I think you missed a session, actually. It wasn't that much. I don't know what we were doing. Want to play some Pathfinder First Edition with me and Kyle and Jesse? We're looking for players. just been summoned again. Silico Valley. Alright, I gotta do this. I'm going to be doing a lot of games this year, including Traveler. I'll bring you in once we get settled with some campaigns. I know what I'm doing. I'd love to get ours in on one of these games. Like Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay 4th Edition would be awesome. Maybe you'll play a one-shot with me. Maybe.
Possible, yeah.
Could do something like that.
Yeah. We set up it earlier.
Mm-hmm. For sure. I could do that. I could set it all up so that it's convenient for you. Everybody as well. My time is very mutable. I could do that.
I think probably in summer it will be the easiest because my wife often goes for a couple of days or week to have family home, to rest from the city.
Gotcha.
And then I stay here, so
Okay, give me a second.
It's a big, small world, Paul. Big, small world. A couple of months ago, you would see me painting Bretonians for my campaign and other stuff. But for now, I'm into my Napoleonic mode, so my Warhammer armies are waiting patiently for a better time. Yeah, I'm finishing the 38 miniature strong Austrian battalion. Then I have like 14 hussars, another 48 miniatures Austrian battalion, 44 figures Polish battalion, and like 2 or 3 complete armies for Warhammer and medieval ancient stuff. That's a lot. Always more miniatures to paint.
Read a little chat here. Squirrel Hermit, I wish I could find the Knights of the Dinner Table strip that truly portrayed the difference of games understanding between referee and players. Good times, good times. I love that comic strip. I gotta put away the scene and have the photographed. More buckets of flocking. Ah, spot on. Sons Group. Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay is a cruel game to those who muck up. Yes, it is, and I like it. Your son's 14 and he's playing? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. ChatGPT, Cloud 3.5, Microsoft Copilot. Has anybody ever used Microsoft Copilot? It's part of Windows now.
I don't think so.
I've never used Clyde or Cloud 3.5. Never even actually heard of that one. Interesting. I don't know how to spell. Holy smokes. Command of the English language. Ars, are you good at writing English? I know you're working on speaking it, but your writing is an issue, though. Yes? Or am I wrong?
Well, yeah, if I have to write a longer text, I usually help myself with some sort of translator.
Do you use GPT or anything?
Recently, GPT. I can write. Just the spelling is an issue for me.
Grammar.
Because, yeah, English is
grammar.
very, very weird for me.
It is.
For example, I recently watched a very, very good wargaming campaign on YouTube, 1745 What If campaign, made by Preston Bones Museum, something like that. It's a Jacobite Wars. And there is a city in United Kingdom called Worcester, but you write it like Manchester or Rochester, so why it doesn't spell this way? Why
Yeah.
it's not Worcester or something like that? It's Worcester. And things like this. It's why I'm not confident in writing. Polish may be difficult, but basically write everything you hear.
Does Polish
Yeah,
have?
just-
Does Polish have the? How do you say it? Does it have the male, female, neutral?
Yeah.
It does. See that's funny. English doesn't have that anymore. Not really. German does, of course. And that's all carrying on from paganism and animistic beliefs is where that originally comes from. At the root of language was animism. And it still carries through in a lot of languages today. We don't see that in English, which is interesting. But yeah, Polish, I guess, still has that. Gotta learn Polish one of these days. Szlaba. Szabla. Szabla.
Szabla.
Szabla. You,
Czapka.
yeah, you're gonna have to teach me word number 3 pretty soon. We'll get to that. Don't rush me. I'm still trying to remember Szabla. Ripes.
So say the word you would like to learn and I will translate it into Polish then.
Yeah, chapka was a big one because that's that hat, and I always wondered about that. How is that said? I want to sound educated when I talk about my Napoleonic Polish troops. So that was pretty cool.
The paper inside the Paris Duchy of Warsaw infantry includes the correct names for czapka, and basically the word used in Polish is rogatywka because czapka is every normal hat. Rogatywka is a military hat.
When I lived...
Means horned hat, basically.
Horned hat.
Or a hat with corners.
Okay.
Cornered hat. Okay.
So when I lived up in Massachusetts, there's a town up there, right close to Boston, about a half hour away, called Worcester. And when I first went there, you can't pronounce that. What, Worcestershire? You know, it's like the sauce. Well, how do you say this?
Yeah.
But after living there, it's basically pronounced Worcester. That's how you say it. That's how they all said it. Worcester. Easy as that.
Yeah. The names that Paul writes. For me, Mulgi is like Milngavi. That's how I would read it. Slowit is like Slothweight. That's sweet.
Mingavi sounds good. What is it?
Mulgi.
Milngavi. I like Gavi. Milngavi. Milngavi. Yeah. Strange words indeed.
And I recently saw some stand-uppers making fun of the silent letters in English. Like in the word subtle, there is a B inside, but you don't read it. It's silent. It's not supposed to be there. But on the other hand, I saw a guy who explained why there are so many differences in spelling and so many silent letters in different languages, in English in particular.
Yeah.
It was interesting. I don't remember much, but that was interesting. Basically the mixture of Germanic forms and French and a little bit of Latin in English. And Celtic, of course.
Da 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 da.
Yeah. Yeah, I think basically many places, many names for places have some history in it. For example, in Poland we have a city of Konin. Koń is horse. And the city of Konin was one of the biggest horse markets in Poland in the old days. And the first capital of Poland, the city of Gniezno, came from the root of Gniazdo, which means nest. And by the legend, the city was founded under a tree with eagle's nest.
Cool. Cool, cool, cool.
And it was named Gniezno, so basically a nest.
Speaking of nests, I was visited this morning, this morning, by a hawk, once again. And once again, this hawk was eating a fresh kill. This is literally just feet from me, right outside my window. This hawk has been coming around. I've never seen a hawk this close in my face before, killing another creature or eating it. This happened right after my sister passed away. And it's always fascinated me, symbology. And with different we'll say indigenous, that's not a word I like to use, but we'll use it here because it sounds scientific-y. Various indigenous pagan cultures, animistic cultures. And so I don't know why I'm bringing this up, but I am. I took some pictures, by the way. If I can go through my phone and clear them up a little bit, I'll actually share them. This freaking hawk was back again, eating something. I imagine it looked like a rabbit. I'm guessing. I hope it wasn't a cat or something. It was just pulling the flesh right off it. and just eating away, and I'm staring at it through the window. Eventually it got sick of me and decided to fly off. But yeah, and just when he flew off, I heard Hugin and Mugen flapping about, making their calls in the air. At least in my mind, that's what it is. It's very cool.
Mm-hmm.
The ravens. And yeah. It's funny the things you notice when you're a freak like me.
Yeah, Paul, König is king, but in German, like in Königsberg, which means Kingstown. Castleford. Oh, pretty straightforward. A fort with a castle. Is there a castle, Paul, in Castleford? King in Polish is król.
What is it?
Oh, Paul.
Cruel?
Król.
Cruel.
Yeah, like cruel in English, but król, shorter.
Cruel.
That's king.
Cruel ours. Is that how you'd say it in Polish? Or would it be wrong?
Yeah.
Cruel ours. It kind of... In English, it kind of sounds like I'm saying cruel ours, like you're cruel. You're just evil and menacing, cruel. No, you're just the king.
Król is a little shorter than.
Let me look at something. I learned my third word. I'm going to remember that. Cruel. 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 I'll remember that because I'll associate it with your name. Cruel ours. Cruel.
I'm cruel.
All right. 3 words in Polish. Oh, yes. I feel good. Castleford. A broken bridge. Where did my flags go? Krull.
Król.
How am I saying it wrong? Krull.
The L on the end should be a little bit harder. Król. Shorter and harder.
Krull.
Król, yeah.
Got some trills in there. Yeah. Little curling. What, does Paul here know Polish, or is he guessing, or where is he getting this from? Krull.
Król, the movie, yeah.
That's
Król, yeah. It is O with a line over it, it's like one of the two U's we have in our alphabet.
Ooh, ah. What are you looking at, Walter? Welcome to Linguistics Day, folks, here on the Paint Along with Fritz and ours. Guest appearances by ours. Things always get crazy when ours comes around. Use the wrong brush here. Doing some greens here. How you coming along, ours?
I think I'm over halfway through the 16 hours chance I have on my desk to paint. But I don't know if I will finish them today.
Got all week.
That's a lot of white.
Yeah, it is. Pepperoni and extra cheese pizza is ordered. Master Fenton is having green peppers, pepperoni, and onion pizza. And Nordic has returned. That squirrel hermit that's having pizza for dinner tonight. Boy.
Let's don't start the food topic.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. We got ours here, folks. We all know how ours loves discussing food, especially late at night before
food.
bed.
I love food. I don't like discussing when I can't eat it.
Yeah, right before bed. Well, what did you have for dinner tonight? Ours? Since you're all
Pierogi.
full. Huh?
Pierogi.
Okay. There you go. You'll have to describe that for everybody that doesn't know. What is that? Ours.
Traditional Polish dish made of well, that's the limitations of my English. I can talk about history, I can talk about games.
I knew it. I knew it.
I have problems with food.
Mm-hmm.
The important part, it had meat in it.
Mm.
Pierogis with meat. But I could eat some pizza now.
Yeah. It's hard to say no to pizza.
Mm-hmm.
One, two, one. Gonna do one more. The greens. I'm doing some green wedges here. One more.
How many flags you have to paint, Fritz?
It's 30. 30 flags.
Oh god.
2 for every
That's a
battalion.
lot.
Yeah, it is.
That's a lot.
Oh, they're gonna look so good.
Mm-hmm.
Too bad I didn't do this when I had my own Napoleonic collection. I didn't make flags. I didn't even have paper flags for them. They were all Old Glory, and they were already sculpted on the models. They're not very impressive. As impressive as I can make them, but I don't know. But here I am doing all this now. Not mine. It's good practice. So when ours has a project for me, I will be in top form. It'll be amazing. It'll be amazing. Oh, that's all this is. Just practice.
I looked at the ESR Napoleonics, but God, they will be expensive for General the Brigade.
Yeah, probably. Anything would be expensive with General the Brigade. It's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, but on the other hand, I looked at some other
Yeah?
manufacturers, and
Well, there you go. That
I
works.
think even AB would be cheaper. The
Wow.
beaming at least are really, really nice.
Yeah, they're the Cadillac.
Mm.
The 15s or 18s, I should say.
Anyway, I have a deal with one guy who sells his front rank miniatures, Duchy of Warsaw. My house had to go there for a moment. Because he gave me a really good price, which is still a lot, but there will be a lot of miniatures in the deal.
Nordic asks if you ever played Volley and Bayonet, Frank Chadwick. Rules are called Volley and Bayonet.
No. No, never heard of it.
It's one of those games where your units are brigades. It covers a whole swath of conflicts from horse and musket and rifle and bayonet eras. I've never played it, but I've read the rules. I have a copy of the first publication of it on my shelf. Sitting there. Kind of cool. I always thought, one way to try it is to actually just play it with cardboard cutouts. You know, a big square for the brigade. Just cut it out, move it around that way. It's one of those type games. Never played it. Played Blucher, that's kind of similar.
I was surprised when I read one of the best books about Napoleonic Wars. That's one campaign of Napoleonic Wars, Thunder on Danube. And the author mentions Sam Mustafa, because Sam Mustafa is historian, basically. And he mentions and thanks him for some sources and stuff he pointed out. I'm like, oh, I know this name.
Mustafa. Ooh, it's getting cold in here. Yeah, it's a set of rules I should probably play in the future. Give it a shot. I've played Blucher before, and it's kind of a brigade level game as well, so I could swing that. Maybe I'll do that. It's funny I never did that. Back when I had my Napoleonics and I was playing Blucher, why didn't I pull out Volley and Bayonet? Ars, what were you saying? I was kind of distracted. You were talking about your friend and some miniatures. You were just talking about it.
Yeah. Not friend, I just met a guy who wants to sell his Duchy of Warsaw miniatures. Front rank miniatures, mostly.
Ooh.
only front rank.
Ah,
So that's where I put my hobby funds for the next couple of months.
that's great, man. That's
Because
good.
he has a really nice collection. Everything is unpainted, in good condition. And he offered it to me for basically half the price.
Oh, that's awesome. You got to do that.
Yeah.
That's gonna be great, man. Front rank.
Another 4 battalions of infantry, a lot of officers, artillery, some cavalry. There are some things I already have, like Prince Poniatowski and General Dąbrowski, but not a big deal.
Dombrowski.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna. Do I want to call it not the stream, but the painting? Can I do a few more? Just looked at the clock and I've been on here for 4 hours and 44 minutes. Not bad, not bad. Let's see, what else could I do? Could do this right here. Wait a minute, did I finish? 1, 2, 1. No, I gotta paint another section here of green. It's half-assed. Who's left in the chat? Squirrel, you're in there, right? There he is. Nordic. Did Warmutt leave? About 27 over there where Squirrel is. Needs to be colder on my side. Howdy doody.
I have no idea how what temperature in Fahrenheit is here. It's like -12 Celsius.
Somebody could look it up. -12 Celsius equals what Fahrenheit? Go for it, Nordic. You got this. Come on, man. Squirrel, help him out. What is that? It's actually a simple little calculation that's easily forgotten. But it is just a simple little calculation to convert them. It's funny how you don't remember things like that. Useless, I guess.
Something you don't need often, so you
Yep.
forget.
Yep.
I basically never need to know Fahrenheit.
You do when you come in the chat and talk with all your American and your
10. Oh, okay.
American friends.
10.4.
It's 10 degrees Fahrenheit?
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, it's cold.
But what's funny, there is no sign of snow.
No. That's miserable.
It's just freezing, sunny, and no snow. Well, sunny was during the day. Now it's like 11. close to midnight.
Excellent.
Me too, Paul. I never use it until Fritz asks what temperature is here.
Yeah. 57 years. Jeez. How old are you, Big Small? Cripes. 57 years. That's your whole life, I bet. It's always been Imperial here. Snow shall be coming. I've never used a foam bat in 57 years either.
I hope snow will come. I like snow. I like when winter looks and feels like winter.
Chili con carne. So what do you recommend for alongside chili? What kind of little breaded goodness do you recommend? Or crackers or anything? Is there anything that you have as a favorite to go along with chili? Could be anything, really. What do you guys recommend? Let me close this. Chili tacos. Play some techno here. Is Big Small Paul leaving?
Mm-hmm.
See you, Paul.
He
Yeah.
said good night.
You have a good evening, my friend. I'll see you again tomorrow. All the way from the UK. Go check out some of your videos, too. Oh, damn it. Where's motivated? Look. Model building desk. I don't need choice. I can't answer that. Rice. That's interesting. Maybe some Western style rice or Spanish rice. Ooh, Spanish rice. That's a good one. Actually, let's go with some lighter blue. Yeah, they put stuff in it. It's got some extras. It's really good. It's like as if you got fried rice from the Chinese takeout. You get all this extra good stuff, spice and herbs and even meat or whatever in it. Spanish rice is similar. It's got its own seasoning and stuff in it. It's a yellow rice. Really good. Buy it in a box. Boil it up and it's ready to eat. Huh, I wonder which one I used. It must have been this one. Spanish caravan. Yes, I know you can. See ya, squirrel. Thanks for joining, man, and keep me company here. Take it easy. Enjoy the pizza. Gonna have pasta myself tonight. That's gonna be good. Yes, we're talking about food once again. Pastas and chilies and pizzas and pierogies. Oh, I can't wait. I'm getting hungry, man.
Me too.
How long are you going to be here, Ours? I got to go eat pretty soon. So do you.
Yeah,
Yeah, right.
I'm almost done. I have one more guy to paint and I'm done for tonight.
Okay, I'm gonna paint some more flaggage here. Groceries are awaiting me. Gotta remind myself, though, I'm not having chili tonight. Keep thinking chili. Yum. See you, Zaddy.
Okay, the last one.
Have you ever played an Imaginations campaign? Ours?
You mean?
Like, I mean, historical, but you're using made-up nations. Like it was very popular with 18th century armies. You know, where you played various German states that you made up, and you designed their uniforms, and you
Mm-hmm.
played battles with them.
No, I didn't.
Some people do it with Napoleonics. Same idea.
No, I'm too big fan of Napoleonics to spoil them with fantasy.
You know how, like, in the 18th century, Europe, there was a lot of small German nations?
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of like that. It's where you represent one of those small kingdoms. And you basically...
Yeah, those kingdoms basically had an armed force of 1 battalion.
Yeah, things like that. And you make up your own uniforms and that kind of thing. It was a thing.
Yeah, I can imagine it would be fun, but for me, I would like to spend time painting some miniatures I could use in other things too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I never took a fancy to it either.
Okay.
I can barely paint what I have on my plate now. What do I want to make up shit for?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, exactly the same here. I'm done
Alright. I'm going to
for
do...
tonight. I mean,
Of course, I'm going to do one more flag. And then I will be done for the evening. And that's progress. Paint some wedges.
we have to paint black, metallics, and highlight on skin and some details on shackle, and they're done. So I think about 1 hour, 1.5 hour more. But I'm too tired today.
Yeah, you don't want to get too tired and start messing up your painting. That happens to me.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta stop, take a break, do your thing. You'll be there the next day.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna be around tomorrow?
Probably.
Alright.
I'll try.
Yeah, that's good. Flags are coming along. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 flags. The wedges are painted. I still got the center circle area. And I still got the... well, 4 more wedges on each flag. They're not all white.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a long way to go. I'm not even halfway done at all. But it's fun. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Not much to see at the moment. It's kind of whiting out there, but you get the idea.
Yeah, and it will be very nice when finished.
Yep. All right, Ars, I don't want to keep you too long. You sound like you're exhausted.
Yeah, I had a busy day at work, so
Yeah, I bet you
I
did.
think I will go to sleep earlier today.
Yeah. Well, it's good when you can come home, have a little hobby time, talk to some friends.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah.
good. After a hard, long day of work, that's awesome. That's why this hobby exists, right there. That's the point of it.
Exactly.
There you go, folks. You're welcome.
Okay. So thank you, Fritz, for company and streaming today.
No problem.
Good to see new people on chat. Paul from Big Small Worlds.
Yep.
Basically, I met here two of my main inspirations over YouTube. Once you had Dan Bauman here, and today
Yep. There
Paul
you go.
from Big Small Worlds.
There you go. You are welcome. That's great, Ars. That's great.
Okay. So, thank you again, and take care, Fritz. And everyone, goodbye.
Take care, Ars. Talk to you soon. Toodaloos.
Toodaloo.
Toodaloos. Toodaloo. Ah. Let me see if I can turn this down. Turn off. So there's the. Is that coming in? Yeah. That's what it's looking like so far. And that's all this whole process is. So you get the gist of how it works. So I'll do this for all the flags. All the wedges will be painted. The circle area, the eagle, I'll use pen to draw on the... I will do... Well, that would be another little phase where I actually use ink over the painted model to draw on the double-headed eagle. And wherever there's a crown or something, I'm going to do it in black. Either paint or permanent ink. Just draw it on. And then I'll paint gold on top of that. Except the eagle. The eagle's black. But the crowns and stuff and designs, the laurels, those are typically gold. So I draw the gold over the black. So there's this shading and a separation of colors going on with the black. And once that's done, we just cover it up and seal it. I highlight them too. That's a final thing I do before I seal. I'll actually highlight this stuff, and that really makes the flags look good. So, yeah, that's pretty much the stage of the whole thing. So we'll do some more paint in the next session. Flaggage. I like it. It's fun. Not the easiest thing to do, but it's fun. Time consuming, I should say. Step by step. Oregon laminate metal counter clipper. Sucker is heavy and I'm trying to get used to it. I'll give you some advice on using those things because a lot of people break them. Should be common sense. But when you're using them, Don't go heavy-handed on the damn thing and just boom, ja boom, ja boom, ja boom, ja boom. You will weaken it and break it. It'll snap on you. When I do it, I always hold it close to where the counter is. I don't hold it way in the back where the pressure is maximized, where it'll break. So be mindful of how you're holding it and how much pressure you're putting on it at any one time. You know, if you just boom, boom, you're going to break them. I'm saying this because people, they're notorious for breaking. So be mindful of that. I still got mine. It hasn't broke. I've gone through thousands of counters. Because they're not cheap, those things. Oh. That was nice of him. Good old Matt. Yeah. You should, man. It's pretty fun. I enjoy making flags, drawing them and stuff. Especially the big 28mm ones. Jesse got me into that because he's an artist. He draws things. And I said, oh, that's cool. I can paint it then. You draw it and I'll paint it. So that's what we were doing for a while. Then I just kind of learned to draw too. It's a little different with the smaller figures. Not as enjoyable as is usual. But I enjoy it. The end result is just awesome. Heavy-handed, because a lot of people snap them things, and I know why, because I use one all the time, and you can tell that, you know, if you're holding too far back on it and you're squeezing and going to town on that bit, it's gonna snap. It's not gonna take long. Then you gotta buy another one for another $50 because they're awesome. I baby mine. He found out I was using toenail clippers. Yeah, people do that. I think that's what Ian was doing. He hated the damn things. But he was clipping them. I forget what he was. I think he was using those little clippers. I got clippers all over the place. Where's mine? Big heavy duty ones, they work good for that. The only problem is they're literally rounded. To me, that's not a plus. I don't like that. Yeah, but they work. I always do that. Toenail clippers. It's funny. But yeah, that's the thing. People use those little clippers. But it makes such a world of difference. To me, it does. I know some people are so old school. They just, oh, you can't clip the corners. You can't do that. They're all frayed and everything. I like them rounded. That's my thing. I like it. Makes it look more sophisticated. You know? Everything's all appropriate and clean and not tattered corners and stuff. And I guess the counters will actually last longer, really, if you think about it, because they're not tattered. They won't tear. Not Not that that's a big issue, I don't think, with most games. So, yeah, I like it. I always clip my counters. I mean, just board gaming is so simple. It's just a one in a box game. There it is. You don't have to do anything else except punch the counters and manually read and set up the game. That's it. That's all there is to this freaking board gaming hobby. It's so simple. So the least we can do is put a little bit more effort and clip counters. Use a plexiglass. Get some tweezers to move around our big giant stacks, you know? And most everybody does that because it's like, yeah, make it a little bit more involved than just a box where you punch out the counters and that's it. So I enjoy the extra effort we put into our board games. Those little touches. Make little sleds to move around stacks. All kinds of little fun things we could do to add to our games. So the miniatures gamers, they don't have a... It's not all about them and all their fun painting and clipping. Clipping? Painting miniatures? Crafting terrain? Board gamers get to do things too. Board gamers aren't lazy. Lazy gamers. Come on. Amazon's got all that nonsense. I even bought tweezers that are like a foot long. They're huge. And they're specifically for when you have to reach across the table on those big games and move those big stacks around. They're great. The kind of things that what do they use them for? They use them for aquariums. The big long ones. I got a pair of those, big long ones. Never use them. I'm with you on the musket and pike, James. It's going to be awesome. I wake up every freaking morning and it's staring at me. It's right next to my bed. Unintentionally. It just keeps reminding me. English Civil War, pike shot. Forays to the walls. Forlorn hopes. Wargaming is way more abstracted anyway. Board games, battlefield, Orbat, scale. Yeah, nowadays miniature wargaming has been dumbed so far down it's for little tiny kids anymore. It's ridiculous. When I used to play, it wasn't like that at all. Everything was scaled. Everything was a far deeper experience than it is today. Yeah. That's all I'm going to say about that. Not that I don't play these dumbed-down games. I do. Bring back some of the old Wargame Research Group heavy stuff. That's what I want. Or Empire 3rd Edition. Yeah, that's what I like. That's the good stuff. You haven't played that stuff, you're not a wargamer. You've never wargamed. Grain of salt, folks. Grain of salt. Alright, folks. I'm going to get out of here and make something to eat before I lose my mind. Starve to death. Let's get this cleaned up on the thing here. There we go. Yeah, as you get older, you like easier games. I noticed that. When you first get in the hobby, it's all about realism and stuff. That seems to be the trend. Which is totally understandable. I was like that. But I still like my detailed stuff. Just there isn't much of that around anymore. Not these days. That's a big reason to go back to the old school games. All right, James, Nordic, everybody. I think everybody else left. We're at that time of day. It's been 5 hours and 20 minutes. We've been having our chat here. Gonna try and be on tomorrow. Don't expect it because I'm trying to break these up like every other day for various reasons. But I might be on tomorrow because I think ours is planning on being here. So watch your feeds and be ready. Have the brushes and the airbrushes, the generators, everything ready to go because that's what it's all about, folks. Paint along, you know, and we'll get some stuff done. That's how we do it. That's how we get things done. So James, everybody, you guys take care of yourselves. Till next time, you hang in there. You know why? It's only going to get better. Talk to you again soon.